everybody. Am I into VR? I used to be pretty into VR, but I just hate the setup for it, and it's really awkward to stream, and I do get motion sickness from it. So tonight I figured we would do the Black Friday sale before we get too busy with other sales, right? Coming in actual Black Friday. Normally I sort this by full game only, but I figured for Black Friday we'll leave it as everything, just in case there's something in here that would slip by otherwise. Like for those of you that want 11,000 Neverwinter Zen, you're in luck because it's $80. This game's been on sale a lot lately. I always recommend Abyss Odyssey. I really wish you could see the price of a game if you already own it. It's a lot easier for me to recommend things when I can see the price. But I'll just assume that that's probably in the $6 realm, which is definitely worth it. This is finally, it's like Square Enix listened to my last stream where I went over sales and said, please, Square Enix. They used to charge, when they put this on sale, it would always be like $19.99 or $24.99. It is finally $12, which is closer to what I'd want to pay. But at this point, I've waited so long that I just don't care anymore. And every time I look at this terrible mobile UI, which it is a mobile UI because the game is on mobile, I think twice about it. It just looks terrible. Like, this part here looks terrible. Hello, Bennett. How are you feeling about Black Friday deals? I haven't looked at too many of them. I'm probably going to do a Black Friday stream, so I'll look at most of them then. $2.99 for Abyss, yeah, it's worth it. That game is definitely worth $3. I'm actually going to put my, I forgot to do this before I went live. I'm going to put my Amazon link thing as a pin message. So if anybody does any Black Friday shopping, can remember to use that. And maybe this year we'll do a Amazon affiliate review. That, pin that, put it over on the YouTube side. Okay. Yeah, so there'll be a lot of DLC in here. But there are some games that have good DLC, so we don't want to miss it. Sometimes with Black Friday, that's usually when the DLC gets very cheap. Yeah, Black Friday's probably the only time I wouldn't filter the DLC out of here. Because games like Let It Die have sales typically with their in-game currency for Black Friday and Black Friday only. So like there are certain situations in here where you would want to see DLC. Right, and something like this is kind of cool too to see how much they charge for it. There's good DLC out there if it's the right price. That's a lot of Atelier stuff on sale, my god. Gee whiz. Think they got enough? Oh, my alerts are muted, hold on. Thank you very much, Nick Stiller. Thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate it very much. Balan Wonderworld is on sale. I think it's usually on sale for about $6. Which, if you haven't bought it at this point, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, see? $6. I know it so well, I know what the sale price is without even knowing. Book of Demons, 90% off. So it's like a Diablo roguelike card battling game with Paper Mario. Looks alright. Looks okay.
My armies bring you down. And yet you come back for more. But even with all your tricks,
It's like an auto battler, I think.
help from your pathetic friends, you won't make it.
$5 Sonic Superstars. Yeah, game's definitely worth $5. Hello, Chem Dream. Kyle Uggs, thank you for the 4 years. Congrats on the new knob. Get yourself the silver door face knob. And Zero Vario using the Prime sub. Thank you, Zero. Welcome. Enjoy the emotes and thank you for that sub. You scored Metal Gear Solid Delta for $30 at Walmart. No, I haven't done any Black Friday shopping yet, honestly. I don't go as hard on Black Friday as I used to. I enjoy looking for deals, and honestly, like, finding deals that other people are interested in makes me happy as well. But yeah, I don't usually, you know, these days I'll pick up a handful of games, nothing crazy. Oh, what is Lone Fighter Pack for Clash? It's just a costume. Half off Claire Obscure Expedition 33 Deluxe Edition. That's not bad if you missed out on it originally. See, there's a reason to not filter DLC. Supporter Pack, which is a costume. Meh. I'm not the biggest fan of getting charged for costumes in a single player game. If it's a multiplayer free-to-play game, that's different. But if it's a game that you're already paying money for and it's a single player game, I don't know how I feel about that. Hello, Forever Immortal. Thank you, Parody. Parody celebrating 2 years. Got some big sub anniversaries tonight. Thank you very much, Parody. This Crystar game always goes on sale. I hate how they charge $5 more for the PS5 version. I used to be interested in this, but I don't know. I've just lost interest in trying this now at this point. That time has passed. A lot of DLC. Thank you, Amberg. Amberg with the 59 months. One more to go for Amberg's 5 years. Bunch of Dead by Daylight stuff on sale for people that play that. I'm surprised people still play that. I think I'm most shocked at the fact that, like, it's just a third-person shooter game, right? That just must be a testament to how good the game is, because, man, being able to play a third-person, not even shooter, it's not even a shooter game. It's just a third-person co-op game for that many years. That's impressive. I'd probably play Dead by Daylight for like a week and be done with it. Wow. Only $10 for Dead Space Remake, as you can see under my webcam there. That's actually not bad. The game isn't that old. That's freaking crazy. It's what, 3 years old? When did this come out? 2023. It's not even 3 years old and it's $10. Wow. That's actually pretty good. Hello, Quick Blue. $1.50 for Dear Esther. Such a nostalgic game, this one. I just remember expecting this game to be a horror game, and it really wasn't. I mean, it's definitely creepy at times. This was a trend-setting game right here. This is one of the OG walking sims. This is one of the walking sims that started the walking sims of today. This game is a huge landmark for that genre. Well, I guess that's why it's called Landmark Edition. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Shinobi. Yeah, no, there's no replay in Dear Esther. The only replay it has is taking 10 years to play it and then being like, you know what? I want to see what the story was again. You're not going to replay it anytime soon. You just got to wait long enough. Wait a minute. They sell blue orbs in Devil May Cry 4? Goodness gracious. It's actually really interesting to see what DLC is out there. I'm sure there's some good Dead or Alive DLC out there. It's still too expensive for this. This game needs to be like $9.99 at this point. Doraemon Stories Seasons. First, the game had no business being $60 by default. That's crazy. Should have been $40 when it released. Savvy Gamer, Dying Light. This game for $7.50. The physical for this is not that expensive though. I looked into this. It seems interesting. It's actually not what I expected it to be. It's not really a beat 'em up game. It's more of a roguelike action game. So like it's got like permadeath kind of stuff, but it's a very technical action roguelike. Randomized dungeons and stuff. Apparently a very long game. That's the one thing that turned me off from it. I was gonna buy the physical and play it during October, but it's a long game. It's like 20 to 30 hours. It's a little long for a game like that. Now this has got to be... We've looked at this before, right? There's no way we haven't. Is this a VR game? No? Okay. I feel like we've looked at this.
Immortality. The tree of life.
Alright, gameplay, please. Thank you. Reminds me of Two Worlds. I mean, not Two Worlds, Two Human. It just looks like the kind of game that should have online multiplayer, but I don't think it does. Thanks, Ethical. Thank you for the 1 year. It's always a fun anniversary. Any game I'm super hyped for. I have such a hard time even keeping track of what games are supposed to come out anymore. I almost feel like I live it day by day. It's like, oh, what game is out today? Oh, okay. I guess the big one is everybody's hoping that Gran Turismo is going to be good, right? I mean, not Gran Turismo. GTA 6. Gran Turismo 6. It's kind of hard not to get hyped by that game. See what happens with it. A bunch of Exoprimal DLC is on sale. Isn't that something? I wonder how many people are still playing that game. It's got to be in, like, the single digits at this point. Hello, tentative. That's a lot of... Something tells me this Exoprimal DLC should be way cheaper. Like pennies. 10 people on Steam. How are they still charging this much for the DLC on PlayStation? It's probably even worse on PlayStation. And thank you for the streak, tentative. Happy birthday to your assumed birthday for your cat. Oh my goodness. Exoprimal going hard. Fantasian for 25 isn't bad. But you can get the physical at that point, right? Only $12 for Crystal Chronicles. That Crystal Chronicles full art that I pulled on the last stream, by the way, was worth way more than I thought. It's like the third most expensive card after Cloud Sephiroth and Tifa. It was like, it's like a $50 card. Look at this. Wait, are they making you enhanced wallet for Gil? $6. So this is all costumes? That just feels so expensive for something like that. I just don't like it when they charge you for something like that for a game that already costs $30. I don't know. I buy digital games for full price over physical if it's something that I forgot to pre-order or pick up physically, and I want to stream it immediately when it comes out. Or it's just like an impulse buy kind of thing. Or sometimes for speedrun purposes, a lot of times for certain consoles, the digital version will load slightly faster, so you kind of have to get it for if I intend on potentially speedrunning it. Everybody's favorite Final Fantasy game is on sale. 15 Pocket Edition, which probably has to have the worst art style of any Final Fantasy, potentially. I don't know. I mean, there's some pretty bad art styles in Final Fantasy games, but this one takes it to a whole new level. I don't know how they thought that looked good. Yeah, I was made aware that Pulse finally released on PS5. I would highly encourage you to check it out. It's a great game, especially if you have VR. That game is probably incredible in VR. Wait, they actually are trying to get $30 for Forspoken Digital Deluxe Edition. They originally wanted $95. This is what is wrong with the AAA game industry. $95? It's freaking crazy. For what? What do you get? Okay, the game. A mini art book, which is a digital download, probably like 5 pages. If you're dumb enough to buy a digital art book for a game on a console, like, I don't know what to tell you. Get your ass online and look at it on the internet. Digital art books, I don't think I've ever looked at one. Forspoken mini soundtrack. Go on YouTube and listen to the music on it. Like, who is listening to this on their console? Prequel story DLC, also known as something that totally should have been in the game, probably is pre-made, because if they released this as a digital deluxe edition when the game launched, the content is already done. It should have been in the base game. And a rare resource kit. So like stuff that you can earn in-game, they're giving you for, like, I just, $95 for that? What the hell are you paying for? And then they wonder why games like this fail. Holy moly. Digital deluxe editions, when handled right, can be fine. That is not a good digital deluxe edition. Just stick to the RPGs, Square Enix, please. Nice single-player RPGs. No crazy digital deluxe edition day one mini art book downloads. Generation Zero for $7 is pretty nice. It's a good game. Hello, Vaughn. Ghosts and Goblins. Am I the only one, by the way, that like struggles with the naming convention of this series? I'm pretty sure I've probably called this game like Ghouls and Ghosts or Ghosts and Goblins. Like, I'm sure I use them interchangeably. That, like, my mind just can't wrap itself around the naming convention of this series. I always mix them up. Still one of the hardest games I have ever beat. Playing this on the hardest difficulty on my first playthrough, like, that was absolutely insane. Godfall Ultimate Edition. Oh, they completely, like, changed the art on that cover. I almost didn't recognize it. I liked Godfall. I'd actually recommend this game for 14 bucks. But the physical's probably even cheaper. This was a really good launch game. It's just one of those, like, simple hack and slash kind of games. Nothing crazy. It's not a Souls-like. It just really felt like a nice 360 era action game. The fact that it wasn't Souls-like was probably the best quality.
Impressive.
You can count on us.
I wonder if people still play this game. If there was a small community of people that still played this, I'd probably try it again. It kind of reminds me of Babylon's Fall. At least we got to give Godfall credit that it's still around. I didn't know they were still doing stuff for it. When was this update? $2022. Yeah, everybody's probably moved on. You got $15 in PSN credit. Well, you'll definitely find something in this stream. Gungrave is only $8, which is great since the game's been updated. I played it before the update. This is a good way to spend $8. Great action game. Two viewers? Well, hell, that's better than nothing. 2 viewers for it. I'm still definitely getting Let It Die Inferno, yep. I'll be playing that. Hopefully I like it. Hopefully I like it. If I like it, I'll be playing it quite a bit in December. If I don't like it, well, I could always play the original Let It Die. Heretic and Hexen, $10. It's kind of cool. Promise Mascot Agency. I've seen that game. Yeah, I've seen gameplay of that. I've heard it's supposed to be pretty good. Very unique. See, this is the thing about Square Enix. A game like I Am Setsuna that's been out for almost 10 years, I feel like it should be cheaper than $12 at this point. Like, just put it up there for like $5.99. I don't know, $12 is still... They have a really hard time discounting their games. I feel like if they made it $5.99, it's harder to pass up on something like that for that price. It's more impulse buy. Like, I feel like they'd sell more copies being really cheap than being double the price. Katamari Damacy reroll for only $7.50. It's always worth it if you've never played that game. I don't know how much this is on sale for. This was pretty different. Kanitsugami. This is a fun little, like, tower defense game. Yeah, I always click into this one and then I remember that this is the censored version. This is too much for Little Nightmares. Especially like before it's on sale. $40. I don't know about you guys, but that's why I didn't play it this October. $40 for a Little Nightmares game? I don't know. Every year they're getting more and more expensive. That's the kind of game you just wait. It's not even the same developers, right? Yeah, it's not the original developers. It's sort of like a out of this world kind of platformer, maybe. Thank you very much, Ellie. Thank you for the 105. Glad you enjoyed the video. Live Alive for 20. It's good. It should be cheaper though. $14.99 would be a good price for that. Lost Soul aside, one of the only physical games that I'm interested in for Black Friday, but even at $40, like, I don't know. Unless I'm getting it for $40 in a buy two get one free sale or something. Still a little much. Let the crashes begin. I was wondering when the first one would happen. This only happens to me. It's got to be because I've got so many games on my wish list. Still happens. Like, it's just unbelievable. This is why I alphabetize, so I can get back to where I was fast. No, I don't typically do that. Because if I'm watching a stream, it's usually on my iPad anyway, so you can't do 2 streams at once. Just make sure you're not doing more than 2, because Twitch has come out and said if you watch too many streams, they don't count you as a viewer in any of the streams you're watching. 2 is safe. Anything more than that is unconfirmed, if it hurts or not. I'd assume 3 is probably the limit, if I had to guess. There we go. Made in Abyss. Good game. Not quite for 18 though. I'd try and get the physical for that instead at that point. On like Amazon or something. Meet Your Maker is a cool game, but you need to have played that when it was new. At this point, there's no point in playing Meet Your Maker. The whole point of that is playing online with other people's creations and having other people play through your levels. That was such a unique and fun game. Essentially, like, it's a first-person shooter kind of game, but you build a base and you booby trap your base, and then other people go to your base and try and like break in and steal things from within it. They have to break in, avoid the booby traps, and then when they're escaping, there's new booby traps, and they got to try and get out without getting killed. And then after, the best part is they let you watch replays of people going through your base and like how they got killed. It was super satisfying to watch that stuff. It's like, ah yes, my booby trap around that corner got him. It was very fun for like a day. Great concept. I wish I would have played it when it first came out, because it died quick. Mind's Eye is only $30. You guys see that? Definitely just buy the physical at least. At least you might be buying a future rare game, because they couldn't have made too many copies of this. Free PS5 upgrade from Mundone. Well, the game itself has to be on sale, right? This is one of the games for my jump scare compilations, the one that's all in black and white. It's a good game. One of the better indie horror games out there. Are you starting to see the dangers of a digital-only game future in terms of game pricing? Imagine if physical games cease to exist, they'll have no incentive to make these sales. I mean, they're bad as it is. They'll have even less of an incentive to make games really cheap on here because it'll be your only option. They won't have to compete with physical prices. There's no way this game looks like this. There's no way in hell that when you play this game, it's going to look anything like that. Looks like we're going back to the Killzone days of deception.
I like him straight. No chaser. Even though the stuff can kill you. They say time heals all.
Gameplay?
Secrets that enslave us. Secrets that poison us. Secrets that rip us apart. Secret.
See if this is a gameplay trailer.
You're a goddamn departmental legend.
Legend, huh?
More like cautionary tale.
I need access.
Do you think I don't know why the chief put you on restricted duty?
No doubt about it, this case smells worse than a 2-week-old corpse in a storm drain.
Yeah, I mean, the screenshot's not very accurate, but not to say the game looks
Do you
bad.
believe in life after death?
Graphics aren't bad, it's just those screenshots are
Apparently
very
in the
deceptive.
past, people used to ask stuff like that all the time.
Because the average lifespan was less than 100 years.
Personally,
And
I have a
now,
hard time getting into
do you
games like
believe
this.
in anything beyond this? What if you could choose? The
Crime
bank or
noir
death?
kind of stuff.
We just received word of gunshots in Central Park. The crowd is panicking.
Sarah, you there?
All those innocent souls.
I will find you.
James? No, please.
Some cool visuals.
Take you apart piece by piece.
Looks like something worth considering if you're into this kind of stuff. $7 for that. It's not bad. Pretty new game too. It just came out last year. Must have flopped hard for it to be that cheap already. It's pretty unusual. How is it? So they didn't put death metals on sale for Let It Die this year? Seriously? I almost don't believe that. They always put death metals on sale for Black Friday. What? PSN is getting worse than Switch 1. Hello, Gaseous. I'm just like surprised they haven't fixed this by now. I thought for sure they would have fixed this by now. It never used to be like this. Because you guys know, I've been scrolling PSN sales for years. Used to never have an issue. This isn't until the last few months. Remnant from the Ashes doesn't sound much. My guess is probably somewhere in the room. Oh, $8. Yeah, I got the physical, I forgot. That game's definitely worth $8. Especially if you got some friends to play with. Yeah, if you like stuff like Let It Die or Dark Souls or just like really good world building, this game's definitely worth $8. Definitely a game meant to be played online though, if you can. Yeah, unfortunately the video uploaded in 1080p. I recorded it in 360, but, you know, it automatically put it in 1080. Thank you very much, Rusty. Thank you for the tier 2 92 months. Glad you enjoyed that video. Same thing's happening to you. Alright, so it's not just me. Yeah, this series is very cryptic, the Remnant games, but that's what kind of makes it unique. Very different. Yeah, and Remnant 2 is on sale. Also an excellent game. I definitely prefer the sequel. The sequel's much better. I don't know how much it is, but it can't be too much. Great co-op game. If you got friends to play with, this is a must-play. I have not played Yooka-Replay, no. Yeah, I'll eventually give it a try. But I'm already, like, not a big fan of that game, so... But that is the version I will play to give it another chance. Romancing Saga Minstrel Song. $12, not bad. The art style really turns me off from that one, though. I don't know about you, but I feel like Sackboy, even if it is the digital deluxe edition, this should be cheaper than $30 by now. This was a launch game, for crying out loud. Come on. Gotta think these sales through. What's gonna sell copies of this game? Putting it on sale for like $7.99 or $30. Let's think about this. You gotta think, right? If you haven't bought Sackboy by now as a PS5 owner, the only thing that will get you to buy this is it being so cheap that it's hard to pass up. Saga Emerald Beyond, way too expensive. Square Enix is just so greedy. This should be $9.99. The game sucked, first of all, for the most part. There's some redeeming qualities. But it's essentially a mobile game that they charge $50 for. They just don't know what to do with sales. This should also be cheaper. Man, Square Enix's sales suck. Saga Frontier 2 Remastered. It's normally $30. They put it on sale for $21. That is not a Black Friday sale. Apparently Black Friday sales are losing meaning on PSN. Remember this trailer looking pretty good. But this game's been out since 2022. How is this still $27? Man. Shadow Labyrinth, $20. See, that's more understandable because this game came out a few months ago. This game is cheaper on sale than Square Enix games that have been out for years. This game came and went. I was like hyped for it the first time I saw the trailer, but honestly, like by the time it came out, like many other people, I think we just kind of lost interest in it. Especially for $30. I don't know. That's the Pac-Man Metroidvania game. If it wasn't a Metroidvania game, I would have been a lot more interested in it. Yeah, I'm glad you liked it, Caleb. YouTube only stream? No, I'm live on Twitch. Silent Hill F and Silent Hill 2 Remake. Some of these shouldn't be in the Black Friday sales. This was one of the biggest blunders ever. Like, look at those ratings. Did I add to rate? How have I... Wait. Purchase download. How the hell did I play this then? Oh, because I bought the... No, I totally bought this. I'm so confused. Maybe not this version? Weird. Wait, unavailable? Hold on. What? Unavailable. You already own the following products with conflict. This is my 2 Founders Edition. Well, that's what this is. I've just never seen that warning before. Who did they add? Alright. Never played with her. Sylvanas I used to use a little bit. Are they still updating? Yeah, they still kind of are. Shibalanke. The only reason I know how to say that name is because, you know, I used to play Smite and you'd hear the announcer, Shibalanke. It's actually kind of fun to say. Never used to play the ADS characters or whatever they used to call them. Janus. Used to play some Janus. Sun Wukong was fun. I used to play Sun Wukong before they changed his kit. Mercury. Smite 2 kind of sucked. I was extremely disappointed in that. You know, I played thousands of hours in Smite. I played a night of Smite 2. That tells you everything you need to know. It's essentially the same game, but worse. Just the same. It's not different at all. It's the same game. They needed to do more to revamp it. Forgot to notify in Discord. Let me see. There we go, thank you. Smite Legacy Pass. Is this where you get like all the characters forever? That was a very good deal at the time for Smite 1. Where you'd buy like a $40 pass and it was good forever. You'd unlock every character they ever released. I think they kind of regretted it in the long run. Sneak Pass on sale. Excellent game. One of the best rare-like platformers you can play. And I use platformer lightly. But it is a platformer. Soul Seraph always kind of fun. I'm assuming they're probably pricing it at about $5. I did a review on this on my channel long ago. I think when this came out. 2019. Yeah, I think I did a review. It's like a spiritual ActRaiser game before they brought back ActRaiser. $3, yeah. It's worth $3. Sonic Forces, not bad for $10, but the physical is probably just as much at this point. I played Smite on PC because I played Smite when it was like alpha beta version, so I started playing it on PC from the beginning, and by the time they brought it out to console, it would have been impossible for me to transition to playing with a controller. Star Ocean First Departure R is only $6. See, that's how you finally put a game on sale, Square Enix. Why is this one so much cheaper than your other games? Weird. Oh boy. Alright, so what were we on? Star Ocean? Where's the... There it is. How is the Black Friday sale not front and center? Hold on. They put Ghost of Yotei before the Black Friday sale? Well, that just seems backwards to me. This should be the first thing you see when you click on PSN. Yep, Polls is out. I'm just glad more people will be able to play it on console. This sale kind of sucked. This is worse than their normal sales. $24 for Stranger of Paradise. Come on, Square Enix. What's going on here? Just give in. Just give in to digital game sales. Thanks very much, Coopster. Thank you for the 37 months. 24 for the game and DLC. It's been out so, like, it just feels like that should be way cheaper by this point. Seventh Guest VR. I heard the remake of this is not very good. If I play Seventh Guest, it's almost certainly going to be the original. Theater Rhythm. Oh, they got the... See, this is what I show the DLC. They got all the Theater Rhythm DLC on sale. That could be pretty good depending on what they're charging for it. Because these song packs are really nice. They're definitely worth it if you play Theater Rhythm. Geofield Chronicle for 24. See, that feels like it should be like $14.99 at the most. I don't know, I just don't agree with some of their sales. The Nightling, that was okay. I don't know what they're charging for this. I streamed this when it came out a couple months ago. Unique. It's essentially like what if Breath of the Wild with like sliding around on your shield was an entire game. That's pretty much what this is. $20 for Nightling. I guess you can't blame them, it's still pretty new. Yeah, I definitely regret buying this at full price. However, I did get my money's worth when I started finding those glitches before I ended the stream, but it killed all my enthusiasm because they wouldn't actually let you skip the content. The glitch I found, you couldn't do anything with it. This game is a little deceptive, though. It looks better than it actually is. That trailer is very deceptive. Beautiful game, yes, but the gameplay doesn't quite match it. It's a lot of fetch quests. a lot of not sliding around on your shield, which was such a big blunder. They should have just made it a game where the whole focus is just sliding on your shield in combat. They send you on so many little menial quests that are just so bad. Last Remnant Remastered. There was a reason to not get this version, right? What was the problem with this version? I remember something about this one. Something about it. I still have never played Last Remnant. This version's good? Was it maybe the Steam version or something like that? One day I need to try the Last Remnant. See, apparently if you need a Square Enix game to go on sale, well then again, it is only 60% off because it's normally 20, so it looks better than it is. Might be thinking of the PC version of this remaster was delisted. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I've never played Last Remnant. One day I will try it. Plucky Squires, $9. This is still a pretty new game, isn't it? Yeah, last year. This game kind of came and went.
Welcome to the land of Mojo, a world of creativity. Let's have a look around, shall we? Our first stop is Inkwood, where our wizard friend Moonbeard hits the punky bugs. At Honey Peak, Bog Mountain, where the mega and upon its balcony, the
Is this
good
actually
Queen
what cutscenes
Grover.
look like in this game?
I'm Jot, the plucky squire. There, Jot finds
I remember
a
when I
whole
saw
new
the trailer
world
for
to
this.
explore,
I
with
thought it looked cool, but then
dangers,
by the time it came out, I just
and attractive
forgot all about it and
furnished
didn't care.
accommodation. Our heroes must battle Humgrump across the two realms if they are to save.
You know what the
their
funny thing is?
beloved
It seems
land
like
from his
for all these years we
diabolical
never got games like this, and then out of nowhere there were like a bombardment of these sort
Off
of
the
like
page and into adventure.
real world stuff come to life as a platformer kind. You know what I'm talking about? Like this Paper Mario kind of style. All of a sudden they just came out of nowhere, a whole bunch of them. Another indie with so much unnecessary text you have to keep mashing through. Oh, really? Yeah, that's unfortunate. A way to extend the playtime would be my guess. Time Splitters. Did you guys see there's like some kind of Time Splitters remaster I saw? Like, if they announced it, I completely forgot about it. To me, Time Splitters was cool as a PS2 launch game, but I'm not sure I'm looking to like revisit Time Splitters in that degree, you know? Fan project, okay. Like, it was a cool PS2 launch game, but it was never something I'm like, oh, I wish they'd remaster Time Splitters. Titanfall 2 Ultimate Edition. People have never stopped asking me if I've played Titanfall 2. Well, I have played it. I played like the beta for the online version on Xbox One. Or whatever it was that I played it on. But the story is something I've never done. So it'll definitely be one of those like one stream kind of play those cases, like a 5 or 6 hour story, right? It will be done at some point. Hello Dizzy, hello Cloud. Told me it's terrible, yeah. Want to see Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9 stream sometime. I did a 7 one not like a couple years ago. I was doing the voice acting mod playthrough. It just takes so much longer to play Final Fantasy 7 when you do that though, because everything is voice acted, but it was pretty neat. I enjoyed what I played. How is this game? To a T. I never really looked into how this actually plays. Wow, that bomb though, holy crap. 109 ratings. If this Snufkin game was on sale for like $5, I'd buy it. It's a pretty nice looking game. I streamed 8 years ago. It was probably like 5 years ago at this point. Yeah. Maybe even longer. Wow. The winner for most DLC on sale is Train SimWorld 5. What in the hell? And oh, hold up, there's a 6th one. How many? 4 of them? 3. So they've got the DLC for 3, 4, 5, 6. Do they go to 7? What do you guys think? Do they go to 7? I'm gonna say no. Thomas and Friends. Oh, no wonder, because hold on. Wait, Train SimWorld 2. Oh, that's the second one. They got it out of order. I gotta see they got a trailer for this? They don't have a trailer. It's kind of cool though if you have kids that are in the Thomas. Or adults, not judging. Triangle Strategy, still $60 or $30. Trinity Trigger. It was only 2 years ago? That feels longer. I think I did a sponsored stream of this game. Yeah, I think I did. It was okay from what I remember. It was like a very like safe 7 out of 10 kind of action RPG. Yeah, a very bland safe game. That's a good way to put it. This was a cool experience. This was a fun one. 12 minutes. This is the game where like you keep repeating the past 12 minutes over and over and over with different scenarios. I enjoyed it. This is a fun one if you're looking for something to beat in one evening. Games with like multiple endings and it's just sort of in the same room the whole game. I think my playthrough of that is on YouTube. I don't remember. Maybe it isn't. Oh, the webcam was pretty buried. Pretty buried. Valkyria Chronicles Remastered for $5. I think it's typically around that price when it's on sale there, right? It's just cool that there's still ways to play this besides the PS3 version. Hardware on sale? No, there's no hardware I'll be looking for. $30, way too much for Valkyrie Elysium. $10 for Valkyrie Profile. Even that is like, it should be $4.99. The DLC pricing on this game is just disgusting. First of all, it's a paid game for this Warriors Abyss game. They launched at $25, and then look at how much money they were charging you just for costumes. $9 for 3 costumes? Crazy. Should have been free to play if you're going to charge this much. Wadham, that's a fun one. I would assume the sale on this has got to be under $5, which I do recommend. If you like Katamari games, this is a must play. One of the weirdest games out there, but very endearing, charming. It was fun. $5, yep. There are physicals of that, though, I believe. Wheel of Katamari for 10. Werewolf the Apocalypse. Worth it if it's like $6 or under, but you can get the physical just as cheap. I'm gonna look through new releases and stuff, and also check for other sales if there are any on here. This had to be one of the worst sales on PSN in a long time. How do you make your Black Friday sale the worst sale that we've seen? That's crazy. Zenki Zero. That's on sale a lot. I wouldn't panic by that. That's on sale pretty much every sale. Damn, that was an underwhelming sale. But you know, I am very curious. How does Let It Die not have sales? Or they always have Black Friday sales. Have they stopped them because of the new game? Coming December 3rd, by the way. Can't wait, my most anticipated game of the year. Let's watch the trailer, shall we? I didn't play the demo that they had for like 10 days or whatever, but honestly, that kind of kills some of the hype for me. I'd rather just play the damn game on launch.
Now then, shall we play?
If you have never played the first Let It Die, this is going to be a really good way to jump in. Completely different kind of game, but it's still got a lot of the elements. Yeah, see? They have a Black Friday sale. So not everything on sale for Black Friday is on the Black Friday sale. We gotta delve deeper. There's more sales than they're showing us. I really hope the game has music like this. With lyrics. Because the demo that I watched, the demo gameplay, didn't. So this is not a Souls-like, by the way. This is more of a like PS3 era, 360 era action roguelike. Not Souls-like. Thank God. Like, this game just makes me... It just feels like you're playing a video game. I just love Let It Die's over-the-top effects.
It's just hell.
The original reason I played the first Let It Die, I was watching a stream, and I was really impressed when the person I was watching would kill the enemies, and they would explode into coins with like a jackpot sound effect. I was like, that's just so fun. That is actually the reason I played Let It Die originally.
Alright. The start of a whole new world.
Just getting the base version's fine, by the way. You don't need the Ultimate Editions. That's like... You don't need the extra stuff they're giving you in there. Unless you're like diehard. For me, I'm probably gonna have to get one of them because it lets me create custom rooms.
So
Yes, this is the kind of music that sometimes plays during the gameplay in this one. A lot of weight to the combat and let it die. But you get punished hard. You get punished hard and let it die if you miss swing. I think their biggest mess up is making this game not free to play. I'm a little worried. Free to play is why Let It Die 1 succeeded as much as it did. Making this paid, that's I'm a little worried. Hamburger crap.
That's you, senpai?
They changed the voice, unfortunately, for Uncle Death. Did they cut back on microtransactions? We'll find out. Something tells me it won't be as heavy on microtransactions since it is paid. Yeah, I'm excited for it. I remember being so excited to learn they were actually working on this when Deathverse died. I just didn't expect them to get it out this soon. They released this way fast. Essentially, when you guys remember when Deathverse died, right? It was only like a year and a half, 2 years ago. They were like, yeah, we're going to start development on the next Let It Die game. I never expected them to release this quickly. I thought it would take them another couple years. But I will tell you, there's a lot riding on this game. I truly believe that if this game fails, the developers are done. Gung-Ho is done. Because Deathverse was a huge flop. There's no way they can afford 2 huge failures in a row. So this game has to succeed for the series to continue. Where's the Black Friday sale? I don't see it. I like Deathverse. Yeah, I like Deathverse. I wish Deathverse didn't die. I just wish it was a little... It just needed more publicity. It was just, that game just flopped real hard. Because don't forget, when Deathverse launched, it wasn't free to play. That was a pay to play game. They walked it back later and made it free to play, but by then it was too late. It just says Black Friday 2025 pack. Let's see. Look at my hours played. There's a reason Let It Die Inferno is my most anticipated game this year. And that's nothing. Look at Nerf Me, he's playing this shit right now. Look at him. He's well, there's an anniversary event going on at the moment. Oh, there it is, Black Friday 50 death medals. Yeah, I don't play the original anymore, but I always used to pick these up for Black Friday. It's a good deal. I almost have all the trophies and Let It Die. I never really looked at them because I don't care about trophies. I could be really close to the platinum and not even... Oh, that's right. I know why I'd never get the platinum. One of the trophies is actually crazy hard to get. Like, super hard with the stamps and stuff. I'm not interested in doing that. Alright. There's gotta be other games on sale, right? There's no way those Black Friday... there's no way that's it. Yeah, hot deals. Hot deals, all deals. But if I do all deals, it's going to show me Black Friday games again. Is this all new? See, this is another giant sale. We'll look through this one. I bet you that this is probably the better sale right here. This one, though, I'm going to sort by full game. I became proficient at playing Let It Die. That's what I became proficient at. And almost all of my playtime on Let It Die, for those that can believe it, was playing on my iPad. The only time I played that game on TV is when I streamed it. Those 500 hours were through remote play through my iPad with input lag. On my iPad. You bought Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning for $8. Yeah, I never played Kingdoms of Amalur. Never played it. I'm not sure what I would think of it. These days, I'd probably like it. Alright, we get the idea. You got big, beautiful character portraits. Let's see some more, like, gameplay screenshots. Did I get the portal? Oh, yeah. The portal's nice. I like the portal. I wish the portal was out when I was playing Let It Die. That would have been amazing. See, this is where all the good jank-ass crap is. Look at this. They've already got some of my wishlist games in here. This is the real Black Friday sale right here. Look at this is where they got the Chemco RPGs. Anime Warriors Clash. See, this is what I'm talking. This is the Black Friday sale. It's the same character models that they always use in these games. It's the same characters every time. A 1.6. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, I've been scammed enough by those games to know. I'm very selective in which ones I choose to give my money. I can't tell if this is that really Chemco? It's got the right name. It's 2 words. The character art is more hideous than it typically is, though, for Chemco. No, okay, not Chemco. See, I knew. I'm like, it doesn't look Chemco. They tricked me with that name, though, because that's a very Chemco kind of name. See, this is Chemco. Right? It's always 2 words that make no sense together. They always got those, like, fancy-looking logos. Got an alarm going off for some reason. The rule is if I ever get tricked by a Chemco game and like click into it by mistake, we have to watch the trailer. What recommendations do I have for the sale? For the Black Friday sale, very few. That was one of the worst sales I've ever seen. We're looking through the alternative real Black Friday sale at the moment. That continues to crash. The hot deals sale. What was I on? We weren't that far. Right here. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance HD edition. It's fun. I'd say if it's like $4.99 or under. Here's something I have on my wish list that's on sale. Good animation. A lot of dashing. I don't think I'd spend $10 on this, but in the future, if it's ever on sale cheaper, $5 maybe. I don't know. I mean, it looks impressive. You'd have to be in a certain mood to play this kind of game. Very, like, Sega Saturn PS1-esque looking action platformer. Good trailer. Fun music. Some of you might be interested in that one. Blackjack Waifu Tour? See, I told you we went in the wrong sale before. No trailer. The game is super hyper. Yeah, I mean, I was just watching that game trailer now, and I'm like, man, I could not handle it. Like, you gotta be hyped up to play that game. Bone marrow. It's like a mobile game. Not to mean a bad way, but this looks like something that would be better played on a phone or tablet or something. I have this on my wish list. What the heck is this? I kind of remember wish listing this. Oh, yeah, because it looks super janky.
If you're listening to this, you are probably the person sent by the office to continue
Terrible voice
my
acting.
investigation. I hate to leave like this, but
You can tell it just sounds like the developer like phoned in their friend and be like, listen, I need you to voice act for my trailer. Oh, that's why I was interested in this one. It had like a little bit of a Parasite Eve feel to it. I knew there was a reason I put this one on my wish list. The puzzles kind of scare me though.
I have no idea where I am.
I don't think this is a horror game though. Yeah, that doesn't look horror enough for horror month. Like, not even as a themed horror game. Like, adjacent. This looks nice, but it's a VR game. I think, right? Is this the one that's VR? Or no, I'm thinking of another one. Bubble Bobble. There's physicals of this, though. Burger Bounce. 5 avatar bundle. Wait, I thought I didn't sort this by full game? Alright, whatever. It's gonna crash again anyway. Kanon's on sale. I apparently bought Cannon Dancer. Did I play this? Huh. If I did, I really don't remember. It's possible. Yeah, it's gonna be uploaded to YouTube, Zim. I'm gonna break it up as videos. Care Bear is on sale for $3. I know some of you are excited for that. I do recommend this game. It's really a shame that the developer, though, every song they used in this game, even though it sounds like royalty-free music, is all severely copyright stricken. So when I uploaded my playthrough of this game to YouTube, the entire game had copyright issues. So I don't think I ever, I don't remember if I made it public. It kind of sucks. It's like, it's hard to show off gameplay for it then. Yeah, Copyright on the Coast. Great 3D platformer though. It was definitely one of my favorite games when it came out for that year. If you're a fan of 3D platformers, like PS2 era 3D platformers, this gets my highest recommendation. Let's see if I can.
Welcome to the castle on the coast.
It was a place of refuge for powerful wizards who had grown weary of the world's problems.
Don't let the visuals deceive you, like the character designs and stuff. The platforming in this is actually really good. It's got a certain floatiness to it that feels great.
What could they leave behind in the castle?
You're here for the keystone.
Physics platforming.
Such are the questions of adventurers.
Like, even just playing this right now, I probably gotta stop. Probably already struck me on YouTube when this goes public. But yeah, you run and jump and like parkour all over everything. It feels really good. Great game. Egging on? I don't think so. I'm done with the Game Pass for right now though. So like anything on Game Pass to me, it like might as well not even exist at the moment. I'll eventually renew it for a month and play some stuff on there, but yeah, I'm not thinking about Game Pass. Alright, time to play a Christmas racing game. How this stuff is allowed on PSN, I just still don't get it. There's another one on my wish list.
It's broken.
Very Dark Souls-y UI.
Twisted and poisoned by the power of the grimoires.
I don't know why I put this on my wish list. I mean, it looks alright, but I guess I would play something like this instead of like the next Elden Ring.
You have seen the chaos.
Unwishlisted. I don't know what I was thinking. 2 souls for me. Just so tired of that UI and combat system. Cotton 100% $2. That's a nice little sale. Even though it is just a port, but still. You had to empty your wish list. Did it keep crashing for you after that? I have way too many games. There's no way I can empty my wish list. I got almost 200. I got the max on there. I got almost 200. So there's no way I can empty it. Hello, Jeremy. Yes. The most interesting game to pronounce on PSN. Such a weird looking. It's not even a game. I always look at this and I'm like, huh. It's an art experience. Am I doing a PS or a Black Friday stream again? Probably, yeah. See, if we sort full game only, you wouldn't be aware that Cutie's hacked Monique photo pack is on sale. That's the gameplay, by the way. Dungeon crawler. It's nice to see traditional mystery dungeon roguelikes are still a thing. I remember when I first really got into that genre, it was very hard to find these games on consoles back then. It was very, like, it was a miracle when we got games like Shiren and Izuna on the DS. It was impossible to find them. Before that, you would have had to go back to PS1 for like Chocobo's Dungeon or something. It was like, or Torneko. Yeah, the Pokemon ones were always a bit more casual, though. Like, the hardcore Mystery Dungeon experience was always pretty hard to find back then. It's the reason I stopped playing. I tried one of those Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. It was too easy. It wasn't, like, hardcore enough for me at the time. Now I'm sure I'd like it a lot, but back then I was looking for something a bit more, like, permadeath style. Okay, we can watch that without the music. So this is like a Vampire Survivors game, but with just one enemy. Yeah, I tried Nightmare of Draga years ago. I had a sealed copy and I opened it, played it for like a day. It was pretty nice actually. That one's interesting because I remember a lot of things in that game were predetermined and not completely random, like with the level designs and stuff, which is pretty different for that genre. Oh, a breakout game. It looks pretty bad. Not a fan of these visuals. Doling's Arcade. This is based off of an arcade game? Biggest complaint with Pokemon ZA, the combat. I just do not like the combat, couldn't get into it. It's too hyper, no strategy. Just button mashing timers. This was always super random to me that it got a HD remaster. I always wanted to try this on the Xbox.
I feared that it would come to this.
Hello, JPM. My goodness. See, now she knows what's up. She's got the armor on with the spikes. She's like, you know what? I ain't gonna follow the oh my goodness. Damn, the enemies in this game. Hold up. Look at that. Look at that armor. No demons are getting her. Man, this shit looks really jank in a good way. Holy smokes. Quite the enemy selection in this one. Or is that the player character? This looks like dumb fun. These are the kind of action games I wish we got more of. Thanks to the Souls games, it's so hard to get something like this now. Yeah, this is Enclave. Yeah. Looks like a good contender. I still feel like it should be cheaper than that. Is there a physical of this HD version? It's been out for a couple of years now. That should be cheaper than 45% off. Ooh, Fantavision's on sale. I wouldn't mind doing a playthrough of that again one day. It's just such a chill game. Even though it is pretty much an inferior version of the original Fantavision. I remember I was looking into somebody that was speedrunning this version of the game, if you can believe that is a thing. Or like score attacking it. And there are a lot of differences. There's a lot of changes they made to this version that make it inferior. I can't remember the specifics, but like score comboing and stuff is just way worse. Oh, that's what it is. When the fireworks come out, they're always in a set interval. There's no like variance in how they pop out during like a star mine kind of thing. It's always like predetermined fireworks popping out at the same specific amount of time. Whereas the original, there was like different timings and different directions, and this one is a very like sterilized, easy version of Fantavision, which looks great in VR. Great VR game. Physical Enclave, $50 for the PS5 version. Damn, that's kind of expensive for that. Hello, geometry. Oh, it was limited run games. That would explain why it's $50 now. Yeah, if you enjoyed that Fantavision, you should definitely try the original PS2 Fantavision. Yeah, Enclaves looks like it looks like it would make a good Wii game with motion controls. That looks like a good flail your Wii remote around kind of game. Alright, you know how we judge our shoot 'em ups around here. They got 10 seconds to win me over with their music. I judge a shoot 'em up on music before anything else. It doesn't nail it. It doesn't quite get it. Nope. You gotta hire a better Fiverr artist next time. Nope. Doesn't matter how good the game is. You gotta have the music. Crash number 4? Well, at least we get to sort by full game. Alright, where were we? Blood Rain, rather. I don't remember what letter. Okay, there's that game. Okay, there we go. Pretty close. Why play Silk Song when you can play this? there's just so many of these kind of games now. I guess if you're really into these kind of games, boy, you got so much to choose from. If something like that released on Xbox Live Arcade back in the day, I would have been all over it. I'm just like so picky with that genre of games now. Or so the visual style, but at this point that visual style pretty much is a genre. Okay, AI cover, what can possibly go wrong? Oh. Freezer Pops is on sale. Now I want to let you know, you are never safe being on my friends list. Alright? We are gonna check. You will be exposed. Okay. So why you don't... Oh, Pete, can you add me to your friend... You don't want to be on my friends list. You do not want to be on my friends list. Because we will know. We will find out. Forgot I bought Gimmick too. This looks fun. It looks very simple. Apparently it's a lot easier than the original Gimmick. Kind of forgot about this. I'll have to stream this. Bought it on one of the other sales. It was very cheap. I think it was only a few bucks by the same sale right now. Yep. Yeah, no, there's a lot of gimmicky AI crap on here, and it's just gonna get worse and worse as time goes on. You think it's bad now? Just wait until more people, wait until clicking a button and generating a full AI game is more doable for most people. It's gonna get bad. Have we found the next opener for Horror Game Month next year?
Where the f am I? Sorry, I better be careful.
Is this a VR game? Yeah, it looks good. That looks good. 2.6 come out this year. Wishlist is that. Not a VR game, right? Nope, not a VR game. Yeah, that's the way indie games are. When something works, like look at Vampire Survivors, right? Just an amazing example of a game that just kind of clicked, was super successful, and now there's like, what, thousands of clones of that game, and I don't think that's an exaggeration. Grundy HD Collection $half. Not terrible. I've still never played Grandia 1, so you can look forward to my stream of that one day. What version I pick, I don't know. Kind of leaning towards the original version. Because the visuals do change pretty drastically in the HD version. It's time to remind ourselves how far the Harvest Moon series has fallen, once again.
Rated E for everyone.
Though lately it's starting to recover a little bit. The last couple games are decent, especially the mobile one, which now has a console port, by the way. I get it's a puzzle game, but it looks god-awful. Like, what did they do? Thankfully, like I said, Harvest Moon is recovering lately. The characters don't look quite as hideous, and the art style doesn't look so primitive anymore, like a Flash game. But they were down pretty bad at one point. I'd say this was the lowest. No, the lowest was that one game. What was the name of it? The one that looked like, oh my god, it was bad. I forget the name of it. One of the Harvest Moon games that came out like 5-6 years ago just looked Light of the World, maybe. It was really bad looking. No detail in the game whatsoever. Hurdling is on sale for $20. This looked cool until I looked into it and like I watched a review. It seems like a game to play when it's like $7.99, not when it's $20 or $25. It's like Pikmin where you're herding a herd of these things. Very light on the gameplay, very repetitive, kind of cool looking, but a one and done that you beat in like 4 hours and you never touch again. Heroes of Mountain Dragon. Looks like the kind of game that would have been right at home on Xbox Live Arcade. Oh yeah, I would have bought this on Xbox Live Arcade for sure. Online co-op. And you know the craziest thing about a game like this? It releases today, nobody plays it online. If you put this on Xbox Live Arcade and especially released it during like the summer of arcade, you would have a ton of players playing this online. It would probably be one of the biggest games on there. That's what I miss about Xbox Live Arcade. The smallest games could feel like the biggest game at the time. Is this couch co-op only? There's no way it's couch co-op only, right? We ain't got time for that. Online or nothing. Okay, up to 4 players online. Yeah, it looks nice. Does it look $20 nice? No. But we'll keep it in mind. Nah, I don't follow any review channels. I make up my own mind on most games. Very rarely, if I'm unsure about a game, I'll check reviews and just randomly click on whatever the first result is. Yeah, most of the time when I watch a review, I'm not really so much paying attention to what they say. I'm just watching the gameplay. The one thing that I want to know is how long a game is and what does it look like. And then of course the price matters. Those are normally the 3 things that'll judge it on the most. What was I on? H? How to take off your mask. Remastered. Not me, rapid fire, no. This is a good alternative to the Yote games. Or not so much Tsushima, but Yote. If you haven't checked this acclaimed series out before. That's all I'm going to show you. You don't need to see any more. It's only $1.50. Go buy it. Just don't watch any more of the trailer, trust me. Korg gadget for PlayStation. Wow. The last time I bought something having to do with Korg is when my DSi XL, I believe it was, or my DSi, one of my DSs. I bought that Korg game on the DS. It busted one of my speakers because it was hitting pitches it was not supposed to. It was like vibrating my speaker to the point where, like, in ways, it was hitting noises the DS should never hit, and my speaker was never the same after that. Yeah, we need a Korg X RPG Maker, so you can make your own music for RPG Maker. This looks fun and all until you realize how advanced this stuff is. This is not for your typical casual person playing games. Honestly, though, I bet you I could have some fun streams with this. I could see myself really getting into this. But then what do you do? You put in all this work to make Korg music? What do you do with it after? Can you upload it somewhere? Is it just destined to forever be on your PlayStation? Yeah, there's no way that's easy to learn. You're telling me that that's supposed to be easy? The hell out of here. Look at, I mean, yeah. Look at it. No thanks. Hell no. Looks like I'm playing a Resident Evil puzzle. Nope. This is definitely for the people that are already familiar with that stuff. Do one of the PS2 ones? Yeah, that's probably better for me. Totally not the Netflix logo. Nope. I forgot I never played the first part of the shit. Move over, Final Fantasy VII. Let's see which is one that shows gameplay. There you go. Now, I don't want you to get too excited watching this. I know all you RPG fanatics are like running to the PSN store right now. Because there's something you're going to learn about this game. I know it's scratching all those Final Fantasy VII itches right now. Where's the combat? Look at that classic turn-based combat. Crumbles like Lego bricks. Yeah, look at this. And it's developed by Japanese developers, I believe. So here's the bad part. It's like a 2-hour game. And then the second part, I'm not even sure that's the end. I think it's just like unfinished. Could be wrong, but there is a reason these games are super cheap. They're pretty much incomplete games. Yep. There was a new one of these games that came out recently. I forget the name. They looked pretty good. The last one I streamed was pretty entertaining. I don't remember the name of the one I played. The one that's up on my channel. Melmo was a cute game. Metal suits. I could just tell from the screenshots this one's gonna be too over the top. Yeah, I saw the Monogatari game. Just the price was not where I'd want it to be at. It's what, Crash 6 or 7? Oh, thanks, Blizzard. Thank you for the super chat. You've been in and out. Any highlights so far? Bought Snake Pass for $3. Yeah, that's a good pickup for $3. You'll enjoy that one a lot. I definitely plan on playing Snake Pass again at some point. There's been some highlights in this sale. The Black Friday sale, not so much. But we'll be finding a lot more in here for sure. Nothing that I looked at and said, okay, that's an instant buy I gotta get. But there's been some stuff people have been checking out. Star Ocean. Yeah, the Star Ocean sales are pretty good. Thank you, Stay Late. Appreciate that. See, this looks cool, but I'm like so hesitant to spend 50, let alone 35 for something like this right now. 20 bucks? Maybe we'll start considering it. Nice music. Liminal Department? No, I haven't seen that. Is it on console or PC only? The 100% video playthrough is 3 hours and 11 minutes. Yes, I wasn't joking. The speedrun is like 30 minutes or 45 minutes or something for part 1. Console and PC. Does it look as good as Pools though? Because some liminal space games look kind of crappy. Oh, I almost got Chemcode. Almost. Do we want to look at it though? See? There they are. Now we gotta look at the trailer. Alright. Let's see if it's one of those trailers where the music starts nice and calm, and then the rock music kicks in. And it's just insane how their games really do look like RPG Maker, but it's not RPG Maker. They use their own RPG Maker engine. They got to. No, I haven't looked at anything having to do with that, Cody. Well, to be fair, this is one of the better looking combat games for Kemco. The monsters didn't look atrocious in combat. I like that everything didn't look like flash animation. One of the better looking ones. Oh, PS3. Oh, this is... Hold on, you guys told me about this game in the past. Where this is like some kind of crazy knockoff of a really popular PC game.
Hooray! I'm so glad you came.
How did I get here?
It doesn't matter. This is my bed. What shall we do? Bring me a towel, please.
Okay.
Thank you. What else should we do?
You know, I want to go home.
Really? Such a spoiler for the game.
You won't leave.
I mean, this looks kind of cool, so the actual game it's based off of has got to be pretty neat. That cover is so misleading. Another crash? Are you freaking serious? God. It's almost like I need a second PS5 just to look through the PSN store. Fresh console. It never used to be like this. PSN was always the best. All of a sudden now it's become almost unbrowsable. You know why? Probably because there's so much trash on here. If they didn't, all these slop games. It's overloaded. They don't know what to do. What were we on, Misad? Oh look, I was pretty close. Almost landed there exactly. Oh, look, this is on sale. It's getting closer to being purchasable. I'm really excited for this one. The power of PlayStation. I would buy this game if it was like $8 or under. I ain't spending 18, you're out of your mind, or whatever this is on sale for. It's just some error, unknown error thing. It's probably because I have a lot of games on my wish list. But I'm not clearing my wish list. But that's unconfirmed, I'm just assuming that may be why. Nah, doing the sales on the PC isn't the same. I'd rather go through with the crashes. This is just too convenient. What a trailer. Look at that run animation. One day it will be cheap enough to buy. I think I tried playing this on PC way back in the day. Way too gargantuan of a game to get into now, though. Plus, I couldn't imagine playing this on console would feel that great. These games are made for PC. A Super Lucky's new Super Lucky's Tale is only $4.50. Damn, that is a must-buy. If you didn't play this when it was on Xbox. That is a must-buy if you're a 3D platformer fan. One of the OG greats. One of the reasons to be excited to have an Xbox One back in the day. I still only ever played the first one, which is very similar to this one. This is just like an updated version. If you played the first, you've pretty much played this one. They did fix the camera angle stuff, though. This is how the game should have released originally. It's a shame the developers went under. There's not going to be another Lucky's Tale game. Rip to Lucky. I'm assuming this doesn't have an online multiplayer. No. Yeah, the animation in it looks a little weird. Fighting game. Ninja Jajimaru, The Lost RPGs. So they did a little compilation. That's cute. One of the only ones I played in this series was the one on Sega Saturn, the 3D platformer, which was a really good game. And then I played one on the 3DS, which only came out in Japan. I don't remember if they ever ported it. But at the time when I bought it, it was Japan only. And that was another good one. I may have played one more on the PS1. I think I did, yeah. There's a lot of games in that series. None of Your Business is on sale. It's a new game, too. Yeah, it just came out. No trailer. Could not imagine why. Almost made the cut for Horror Month. Yep, you too. Thank you, Geometry. Yeah, but it's one of those games, the ones where like it looks good at first glance, but when you play it, it's like one of the worst slop games you've ever played. Panzer Dragoon is on sale. Usually this is on sale very cheap. There is a physical of this though. It's a good remaster. I still prefer the Saturn version personally. But it's a good version. Pixel Junk came out with a VR game, huh? It's certainly a trailer, alright.
Dance with me now.
That looks okay. If you're in the VR, decent ratings. Dust and Elysian Tale. Yeah, I played that when it came out on Xbox Live Arcade. I'd liked a game like that back then, but you wouldn't find me touching a game like that now. Like, my tastes have changed dramatically in that sort of like Metroidvania platformer genre over the years. Back then I used to get very excited for games like that, especially when they had really nice art styles. But if Dust and Elysian Tale released today for the first time, I'd glance right over it and not even give it a second look, if I'm being truthful. They're a dime a dozen at this point. Portal Balls. Darn, I thought it was going to be like a 3D platformer. This looks like it's probably, what's that Reciteer game, right? That like original shop RPG. Probably inspired by that. I remember playing that. That was fun. Another crash? Oh my god. Well, at least we're like getting closer. Something went wrong with the system software. Your PS5 recovered and an error report has been made. This is happening to everybody though. It's not just me. And they still somehow have not figured out how to fix it. And this is why I really do feel like certain games in these cells are probably at a big disadvantage because most people won't have the patience to keep reloading in here if their store keeps crashing. So if you do sort in a certain way and your game is like on the bottom and it keeps crashing, most people are not going to make it down to that game. This is another cute 3D platformer. For those that are 3D platformer fans. This was okay. I remember. Very basic. There you go. Yeah, it's a 3D platformer. Slim pickings out there. Yeah, I mean, I might have to honestly considering doing it off the website. I just, you know, I miss the I like the music in the background. I like how you could just like click in, and I love the big presentation with all the games. I like the instant loading trailers. I'm sure it's not going to be the same on the website. The sound effects, just not the same. Excuse me, what's going on here? Oh, okay. I'm scared to even check games anymore because it always crashes when I come out of a game. So the more games I click into, the more likely it is to crash. Here's another game I had on my wish list. Let's see why I put this one on there. Looks like some kind of Mega Man game. Oh, okay, yeah, I kind of remember this. It's like a Sega Saturn game. Or PS2 type. Looks pretty good.
We should use my power for good. We can no longer turn a blind eye to the Vipers.
No, we should use your power to hire a different voice actor.
Angered many powerful people.
I advise you see yourself out.
Ah, you walks in here looking for a fight, huh?
What's your angle, Proto-Droid?
This is what the people want to see.
Majora's Mask.
I believe in you, Delta.
Yes, mouse controls in my PS5 game. Yeah, it looks good. Gameplay. Pushy and pulley in Blockland. Alright, please. Darn. Wow, it looks like a Game Boy Advance game. Raiden Nova, $9. These riding games go on sale frequently. I can never remember what one's on sale for what. There's a new exciting shoot 'em up release, by the way. We're also going to go through like new releases after this. There's a new one that came out that is pretty exciting. See, this is how you do shoot 'em up music, right? Catchy, high quality. These indie shoot 'em ups gotta look. Oh, this one. Oh yeah, this is like the twin stick shooter one. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Sectoria, I don't think so. I don't know how I'd feel about twin stick shooting. It is only $9 though. But I gotta see if there's a physical. There might be a physical of that. Probably is. Oh my freaking god. It's always after I exit looking at a game. Like, what would cause that? This page is even worse than the other one. It's gotta be because of how many games. The further down you go, it just feels like it gets worse. We'll sort in reverse order so I don't have to scroll down as far. So we do Z to A. The next console is diskless. Do I see physical going up? Well, you would lose the customer base that can use them for backwards compatibility. But I do think you would see a lot of people not bother with digital only at all and just stay with the more current consoles. People can't play everything. There'll always be something new to play on the older consoles. No game trailer for this, but it's on PlayStation, so it's going to be censored to hell anyway. So it doesn't matter. Werewolf Hunter. Oh yes, nice AI generated image. Let's see what we're dealing with here.
I knew this would be no easy task.
AI voice, we're off to a
But
good
I was
start.
the only one who could save them.
God damn, this looks bad. Want to remind you, this game is
Looks like it's hunting time.
normally what, $18 or was it 30? I gotta see the werewolf. Alright, there he is. Yeah, they're sounding the alarm to let everybody know a new $30 AI slop game just hit the PSN store. $18 normally. Ridiculous. Veins of Darkness. Horror. I love how the FPS are displayed in the top left of the trailer. I have no idea, but a lot of people have the same issue I do. You know, sometimes I just like to show trailers of these games just to let people see the state of digital games on places like PSN and how much they're normally going for. So this is normally a $10 game. Thank you, Dingus. I'm not sure what I'm doing this year. It probably won't be a top 10 kind of thing. I just haven't played enough games this year to really, like, truly build a real good top 10. It would probably be more like top 10 games that you missed this year, like I did last time, I think. If I did something. And then there were a lot of games where I didn't play enough of them to be like confident enough to judge where I'd put it in the top 10. Wow, those are some busy graphics. Everything's trying to be Persona now. Though admittedly, that looks pretty cool. Under the Warehouse. East Asia Soft. Oh yeah, we looked at this one. This one looks silly. I like this game just for the battle music. I really liked the battle music in this game. So this is a visual novel. Like slightly horror themed turn-based RPG, dungeon crawler.
Who are you? Did you learn your moves from kung fu movies or something?
All the girls are like zombie girls or something. It's just a basic dungeon crawler, but the battle music was so catchy. Here's the battle music.
We get the first move. Behold my power.
It's a little hard to hear in the trailer though.
I mean supreme. Isn't that?
Yeah, the trailer's a bit of a different version.
Phew, that was pretty intense.
Is it worth $6? I'd actually say $6, yeah. Not much more than that though. You gotta like basic dungeon crawlers though, and you gotta be into visual novel stuff too. There's a lot of visual novel stuff in that game. Like dating sim kind of stuff. But it's fun. I remember I did a little sponsored stream for that, but I kind of enjoyed it. Turrican games on sale. Normally $35 apparently for the anthology. Man. It's pretty expensive of those. You know, sometimes I'm just curious what an AI game looks like once you get into it. Oh. Oh yeah, I think we clicked in. I must have clicked into this one before. This looks familiar. Yep. But sometimes you know, you're curious. Like, what do these games look like? Right, like this. I've scrolled by so many of these dummy. Like, what is this? What? This is apparently popular at kids right now or something. Good God. I don't know anything about that. Like, how does that even become popular? It must be a Roblox thing or something. I don't know. Weird. I sure hope these same kids are like in the Mario and Sonic, you know, the classics. They better not just be into this crap. That's gonna be rough. The future generations, boy. They better be into the classics at the same time, not just whatever the hell this is. Topol and arcade collections, but the sale on those is barely existent. Small little discount. Mobile Slop started as an IO game. I don't even know what that means. This looks cute. It's like Mr. Mosquito, but a fly. This is rough on the ears, though. That's quite an interesting looking game. What do you do? I kind of like this. I'm assuming it's like Flappy Bird, but a fly and a little like world to explore. That looks good. $12. It's a pretty new game though. That looks like it'll be fun. Very unique premise. Man, I would love to play the Stanley Parable again one day. Once, you know, I've pretty much forgotten most of the game at this point anyway, but I remember being blown away by that the first time I played it. Such a crazy first playthrough. That would be fun. Especially Ultimate Edition, I'm sure they've, or Ultra Deluxe, they probably added a lot of new stuff. The pulls. Make sure, very important, make sure you don't buy the pulls. Pulls is the one you're looking for. Lord of the Rings Adventure Card Game Definitive Edition. I'm sure this is cool, but it'll probably be a really bad stream game. I love how it's trying to sound like Lord of the Rings music without being Lord of the Rings music. What one is this? It's on my wish list. Oh, right, this one. Yeah, it's like a PSP game or something. Look kind of cool, actually. Gotta be cheaper than $20 though. House of the Dead remake is $250. Holy crap! Dude, that's how you do a sale. That's one way to get someone to buy your game, even if they don't want it. I still feel like I'd rather just play the original, though. I don't think this remake looks very good. I'd be hard-pressed to play that, too, without some kind of motion aiming controller. Gotta remember to take these off my wish list. I'm afraid to click into them because it's probably gonna crash again. Oh, Super Scout. Yeah, that's Well, I played one after this on PC, but Super Scat is the one I played on PlayStation. That was an entertaining one. Sometimes these stupid FMV games can be kind of silly in an entertaining way. I remember being very disappointed by this game, and I just couldn't get into it. Played it on the Vita. Too puzzly for me. Has the Zoink art style. So for those of you that enjoyed Midnight Walk and Faye and Horror Gang and stuff like that. Lost in Random, it's the same developers. I never liked that one though. House of the Dead 5 still arcade exclusive. I played it in the arcade. It was pretty good. House of the Dead 5 was pretty cool. Quarter muncher though, that's for sure. Soul Cresta, great shoot 'em up. Got that Yuzo Koshiro soundtrack. While you listen to it. Eartheon way better than this game though. This game's cool and all, but Eartheon's way better. Eartheon is one of my favorite games this year for sure. Oh, that was a great shoot 'em up. Yeah, I saw Nordic was on sale, but yeah, it was a very small discount. I would buy that physical, personally. Yeah, they're doing a physical. That's good. That game deserves a physical. So it was absorbed into the defense matrix. Indeed it was. This is a port of a mobile game. I can just tell by the UI on the right. If you ever want to know if something's a port of a mobile game, if it has giant icons on the right hand side of the screen with the buttons you need to press to use them, it's a mobile game. Shame. I may have been interested in that. I just don't play mobile games on console versions, with rare exceptions. If it's a game that came out on mobile and console at the same time, I'll do console version. But if it was a mobile game and then came out on console, I don't like playing those. Shenmue 3, $15 should be way cheaper than that. Did I catch up to where I was? I don't remember where I decided to flip the alphabetical order. Okay, not yet. I like this Rugrats game. I thought this was pretty good. It was challenging. And I thought it was really nice how you can go between like NES style graphics and the more updated one. I thought this was decent. Like, it was a solid 7 out of 10 kind of game. Gets a little hard though in the later levels. I'm surprised they're not showing the updated graphics. Oh, there we go. I think it looks great both ways. This game was like free on Steam or Game Pass. It was free for a bit, at least when it first came out. Epic Game Store or something like that. Oh look, RPG Maker with is on sale. They probably got all the DLC on sale too, but I already have it. I don't know what they're charging for this, but like I said, you won't need to buy this to play my game eventually. That's only if you want to make a game. Which I encourage you all to do, so you can see how challenging it actually is on console. How do I feel about Xbox maybe bowing out of consoles? It's sad to see. It's sad because I think about what could have been with Xbox consoles and like rolling with the momentum they had with 360. I will say though, if they're like, yeah, we're done with consoles, I'm not really gonna be too affected by it. It's just like whatever, we just move on, you know. I've been very uninvested in Xbox this past 2 generations anyway. The only thing that kept them going for me was freaking Game Pass, and even that I'm pretty detached from at this point, so whatever. The biggest loss is the fact that PlayStation won't have a direct competitor anymore, which is going to be bad if it gets to that point. There's so many cool like little shoot 'em up compilations they release these days. A lot of times I'd still just prefer to play on the original hardware for these games, but it's nice that they make them more accessible. See, it always happens when I exit from looking at a game. It sucks. Is it the same for you guys when you browse the store? Does it always happen when you just get done looking at a game? I should play that Funko Fusion game on the day when Funko announces bankruptcy. Remind me. I'll do it. Where was I? Okay, I think we've come full circle on these. Yeah, this sale page definitely had some more interesting stuff on it, especially price-wise. The actual Black Friday sale kind of sucked. Now we look by new releases. There's a lot of new stuff. So these games are not out yet, but we can kind of look through them for the fun of it anyway. This game hopefully is amazing. I mean, the trailers make it look super good. The gameplay looks incredible.
The time has come to do what we believe to be right.
Next eBay hunt. eBay streams are on Saturdays.
Seek out your gleaming comrades. Uncover the truth that lies within.
Typically, sometimes they gotta be pushed to a different day.
In the end, all will come together as
I think this game has Game of the Year potential if it wasn't for Gran Turismo 6.
sound the horn of our final battle. Fight
Just based on the gameplay I've seen for this, it looks good.
Your fight is not for revenge.
Hello, Similarian. Good to see you.
Your glory, your pride.
This is gonna be a big game. Hopefully it doesn't get overshadowed by something. Oh yeah, this game. There's a lot of HD pixel remaster kind of looking games these days. Still looks good. I'm not tired of the style yet. One day we will be though. Oh, I haven't seen the trailer for this new Tokyo Extreme Racer yet. Oh, there's no trailer? Come on. I want to see how that looked. What's the release date on this? February? Oof, man. This just missed the window for Horror Game Month. It was supposed to kind of come out this year, but then I think it got delayed. Did they have a trailer? They do. Let's see. So this is, remember the Broken Lore game I played where I was like poking eyes out of the guy that like lived in the apartment? This is from the same developers. That looks pretty creepy.
What was the price you paid to be perfect?
Trailer's a little deceptive. The trailer was deceptive for the other game. So I wouldn't trust this trailer entirely. It's going to make it look way better than it actually is. But this one already looks a lot better than the previous one. Yeah, it looks cool. You know, contender for next year.
powers. Powers.
This reminds me of Rusty Rabbit. This looks so weird. What's the gameplay look like? So many questions. Yeah, that's probably a reason we're not seeing gameplay. I'll wishlist that just to keep an eye on it. My wish list is full. Oh god, not this again. You want to see the worst part? Is PlayStation is so busted right now that it doesn't even load my wish list. This is my wish list. I don't know what they're doing. All this started once they increased the wish list cap. It used to be 100, then they increased it to like some weird random number of like 160 something. And then I hit the cap again, and ever since they did the increased cap, it's just been crashing. And this is it. This is my wish list. This is how I'm supposed to browse sales. So in order for me to take games off my wishlist, I literally have to randomly click into things. Unbelievable. Bad Cheese ended up not being that great, according to what I heard about it. The graphics were cool, but it's not really a horror game. It's not really scary. It just looks alright. Cool graphics though. VCS. It's been a bit since I played it. I wasn't playing it a lot because they were having a lot of payment processor problems. Like, you couldn't buy games on the VCS. You had to, like, buy them on the website, and then they give you the ability to, like, download the game through email. So that lost a lot of the charm of the VCS until they fixed that. The VCS is definitely on its deathbed. Like, that thing is going to be dead any moment, so gotta enjoy it while you can. I got tons of time out of it, at least. Now, I don't normally buy a digital deluxe edition, but when I do, it may be this one. Dino Crisis, is that you? What is this game? It's coming out soon. Do you remember it? No, I actually don't. Care to remind me what this game is? Some kind of Dino Crisis wannabe? That's it? The dressing room? Oh man. Gotta clear up some of that wishlist space. So it's supposed to be a survival horror? God damn. Some nice lighting. This looks terrible, by the way. How is this about to be $50? How much was it? It is a Dino Crisis. See if Capcom ain't gonna do it. Leave it to the other people. $50 though. God damn. Are these sorted correctly? New to old. Okay, you gotta sort by... This is something that you gotta remember to do. Because if you do new to old, they're gonna pull tricks like this on you and be like, oh yeah, Ghost of Yotei just launched today. No, it didn't. You gotta resort by new to old and hit release date. Just released to get truly new games. Alright, for those of you that are unaware. This game's so new, it's got no ratings. See? No pictures, no trailer. You know, that's going to be the eventual meta on here for these AI games. They're not even going to show you a single picture of the game. Gameplay.
But I will reveal to you the real horror.
What, the price of your game and the fact that it's $30? These trailers are so deceptive. They make it look like a competent horror game, and then you get it, and it's one of those, like, busted, unplayable kind of games. Super boring. $30 just came out. 1 star, 1 5-star review from the developer. Here it is, and it's priced actually not terribly. Pools is finally on PlayStation. There you go. Look at those ratings. 1,000 people already downloaded it. I'm really happy for the developers. I'm glad that Pools is a success for them. This was, for those that don't remember, this was my favorite horror game from last year, I believe it was. This was the best horror game I played last year. And you can play it in VR on here if you have VR. I did speedruns of this briefly. I'm gonna have to ask them if they'll open up speedruns for the PlayStation version. I would do speedruns of the PlayStation version, because it would be a lot harder to do the tricks on this version of the game, because you're not using keyboard and mouse. For all the liminal space games out there, this is like the best one. All the other ones are trying to be this game. How long is it? You can beat it in about 3 hours. First playthrough. The whole point is you're just in a maze. You're just in a really creepy empty maze with a lot of pools and floats and slides. And you just, every level you try and get from point A to point B and escape the maze, which is easier said than done. Some of these places are really hard to navigate. Well, they added a new chapter, actually, so it's a little bit, it's probably more like almost 4 hours. Yeah, they added a new chapter for free on PC, which was a pretty decent chapter. I played it recently. I really enjoy Pools because I've always wanted games where you're literally just stuck in a maze. No monsters chasing you, nothing crazy. You're just in a surreal maze and you gotta escape. And that's essentially what this is. I will say though, this version is not looking as good as the PC version with lighting and stuff, unless they just toned it down for the trailer. You know, it is possible that they toned it down a little bit so the frame rate's decent on here, but it's PlayStation 5, right? Like, they can't be holding it back that much. Project Motor Racing, $70. Never even heard of this. Yeah, but Portal's a bunch of puzzles. This isn't really puzzles, it's just exploration.
Get ready, mate. Guys are gonna be gunning for us.
$70? I don't know, I feel like you gotta have some weight behind your game to charge that much now. $70! I don't know. No one's bought it, so I guess that tells you everything. New game from the Project Cars development team? Oh, okay, so maybe they do have a little weight behind them. But according to the reviews, apparently it's not selling that great. Since it has like 1 review. 1 5-star. The reviews on Steam are terrible for this. Are they charging $70 on Steam? The game with the orange fox. That was new Super Lucky's Tale. No gameplay. Damn. Can't imagine why. Terrifier has an arcade game now, but I'm gonna be honest, this stuff ain't looking good, right? If you're gonna make a Terrifier beat 'em up arcade game, it better look creepy, scary, brutal. This looks like they're not even showing gameplay. Like, that looks... It looks like every other pixel-based beat 'em up that's come out in the past 5 years. I don't know, it just... The Scott Pilgrim look just doesn't work for this. It needed to look dark and brutal. It's just... I'm not a fan. Not a fan of how that looks at all. It just looks like a cash-in. Yeah, like Splatterhouse. It's too Undertale for me. Yeah, this developer is just running rampant now. The voices. It was cool when it was just like Lizard Lady versus the cats and like one of the other ones. Now they're just... They got a taste for getting money for like releasing platinum games, and now it's just stupid. They're releasing a game like every week. I don't respect them anymore. I used to respect them, not anymore. Lizard Lady and I think it's called Lizard Lady and a Leotard with a Gun. That was one of their first games they released. I used to respect it because it was like before they started releasing games for platinum only. Then they re-released the game to give it an easy platinum, and that was it. That's when they got greedy. Now they release all these 50-cent games. Clutter the PSN store. Hey, you know what? Let's give the trailer for this one a shot. It looks better than Terrifier. Looks alright. It's always nice to see more traditional beat-em-ups coming out. Not really my art style, though. Yeah, not really my art style. Good ratings. Oh, it's been out since 2018. Why are they only showing me this now? How is this in new releases? Yeah, something's busted.
I've been alone in this place. Isolated and rotting away. It has been suffocating.
Absalom. Made by the team that did TMNT and Marvel Cosmic Invasion. Absalom. Sounds very familiar.
Retracing old steps and replaying every moment. Wondering where it all fell apart. But why? What's the point? You can't rewrite what's already happened. My path brought me here to this corpse of a home. These fading memories. They're all I have left.
You can tell that this one's a bit of a cut above your typical horror games you see on here.
And yet here you are, dragging yourself deeper.
I still don't trust it though. Something about it. Deceptive.
It feels familiar, doesn't it?
Too many enemies on screen. I think that's what worries me.
Every moment you dwell here will lead you closer to inevitability.
That's pretty creepy looking.
If you still had a chance to leave, would you take it?
Interesting. It definitely looks like it could potentially be actually good. I can't add it to my wish list though. We're gonna have to delete something so I don't forget this for next year. Alright. You are chosen. Goodbye, Tale of Paper. I actually would have cut that one anyway, so it works out. A new 3D platformer? Ah, man, why do they always gotta do this? Can we ever just get a pure 3D platformer instead of putting your terrible side-scrolling levels in there? However, this looks like it could be a new 3D platformer.
Take out this time.
As always, I'll reach.
Probably based on some kid's show, I don't know.
Wait, I sense something. Draw your sword.
I ain't seeing much platforming. Yeah, I don't play demos. But if any of you play it, let me know how it is.
Something very, very wrong is happening. He ordered an attack on Kakamucho. His troops are already on the way to the village.
Whatever is happening, we will protect the village.
I just don't read aloud every comment that everybody makes.
Was that the last of them?
Maybe. Or maybe not.
I was excited when I saw this screenshot. I was like, "Oh, okay." The gameplay did not make me excited. Yeah. Oh well. This. Look what they finally brought off of the PS1. R-Type Delta. I'd probably still play the PS1 version, but it's really cool that they finally brought this out somewhere else. It's also got new music. Definitely one of the best horizontal shoot-'em-ups out there. The song they're using here kind of sucks. The music in the game is way better. I'm not sure you want to be playing this game in 60 frames. I don't remember if it was 30 or 60 on PS1. That would make this game pretty hard, though, dodging bullets. It's a hard game. This is a very difficult shoot 'em up. Yeah, this is not good music. Yeah, the price point is kind of... It's not impulse buy territory. If it had a physical edition, maybe. But I already have it on PS1, so it's like... If I didn't, I'd probably buy it immediately. But I have it on PS1, so it's sort of like... It's just not enough to make me want to double dip on it. But it is an option. And for some people, buying that version will be way better than the expensive PS1 version. Yeah, I don't know. Western games, not really for me. This looks pretty bad. I don't even think I gotta watch the trailer in this one. Yeah, Retroware releases a lot of games like this. Pretty much every game they release looks just like this now. I know this looks amazing and everything. All their games look really nice, but like, every game they release looks something like this. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. Great lighting, great sprite work. Was it a really difficult game, Ace? Was it challenging? I love that this looks a bit more PS1-esque than some of their other games. Oh, that's like a reference to the horror movie, Eyes with No Face or whatever, from the looks of it. You have to memorize everything to get good. Beating it in 2 hours is not too bad though. Yeah, it's gonna be one of those kind of games. Amazing sprite work though, that is for sure. I think they emailed me if I wanted a key for this game. It's just a matter of like, will I even have time to attempt to stream a game like this with all the other games I'm playing right now? Looks good. Do I have the Pro? No, I skipped the Pro. Just didn't feel necessary enough for like what I do on my PS5. I play games that definitely would not really take advantage of the Pro, more so than games that would. This looks amazing. Game of the year already, I can tell it. I wonder if this is the same developer that made Chicken Feet or whatever it was called. That one horror game where you're running away from the chicken. That was actually pretty well done. Oh no, you did not. Thank you, glad you enjoyed the video. 7 ratings. Oh man. Alright, who's getting sacrificed? Goodbye, Kyborg. Cerberus more important. This finally came out. It took too long. I don't care about it anymore at this point. If any of you play it, let me know how it is. As you can see, the ratings are also kind of like, apparently everybody else stopped caring. I remember the first time they showed the trailer for this, everybody was like oohing and ahhing over it, but now that it's finally here, it's kind of like whatever. Just gotta be in the mood for an RPG like this, and I'm definitely not in the mood for an RPG like this right now. Didn't know we'd be playing Outrun. Still a very unique looking game. But I'm just not feeling it right now. I was feeling it when they first showed it, but it's not the time for something like this for me. Unless it's a game you can beat in like 12 hours. Wait, this is more of a puzzle game? Really? Interesting. Yeah, you know, I was looking at that combat and it was kind of reminding me of something like Paper Mario Origami King or something. So you're telling me it's more of a puzzle game and not traditional RPG? Good to know. Easy pass. Great visual style, though. Is this one any good? The last SpongeBob game was not very good at all.
We need to stop those two from destroying Bikini Bottom.
Beware the Dutchman.
Scrambling for me.
In fact, it was so mediocre I have no interest in even attempting this one.
Poor Bikini Bottom. Has hope ghosted our once peaceful little hamlet at the bottom of the sea?
This one's better than Cosmic Shake and pretty short. Okay. Is it same developers, I wonder?
We can't let that stop us, Patrick. All of Bikini Bottom is counting on us.
Much better than Cosmic Shake, okay.
Nothing a little bit of teamwork.
So is it a nice, like, traditional 3D platformer? Is it a collectathon, or is it minigame focused?
I can see my rock from here.
Uh-oh.
I got you now, Dirty Dan and Pinhead Larry.
This is it, Patrick. There's no turning back.
Oh, why is it gonna be so spooky?
There haven't been too many under-the-radar amazing 3D platformers the last few years now. Most of them are just all the ones you already know about. A lot of Nintendo stuff.
Every journey starts with a single step. So, just getting lost.
Astrobot, you know, the typicals. Alright. I think I can maybe get a key for this game so I don't have to buy it, but maybe I wait for the physical to be super cheap in the future too. It's not something I'm looking to play like right this moment, you know? Why does it have a season pass? Yeah, welcome to modern games. Welcome back to Xbox Live Arcade. This actually... Oh, someone was saying this game earlier, right? They said it's like Geometry Wars. It does look really good. This looks like something I'd like. Love the music. Is this what the music is like while you're playing? Yeah, how's the bitrate right now? How does my stream look? Can you see my webcam? Can you see me? Am I getting blurry? Am I really? Damn. Alright, so I can't stream this game. It's too over the top. Oh no. It looks so good. I'd have to stream it without a webcam. I don't know. That does look something I would like. It reminds me of like Rez with Geometry Wars. The music, though. Yeah, this is really busy, this game. $15. 5-star rating. Man, that looks miserable to try and stream that, but it looks really good. Hard-hitting techno music. Choose your upgrades carefully and create powerful builds to take on Does this have online leaderboards? That's all I want to know. If it has online leaderboards, that's an instant buy. Doesn't mention anything about it. Can any of you confirm if that has online leaderboards? The Black Within. Okay, goodbye, Black Within. Well, the Steam community will always have online leaderboards regardless. It's more so the PlayStation version that's a little bit more iffy. Yeah, that definitely looks like a game up my alley for sure. Just the music alone is just like gonna have you on the edge of your seat. Wait. Oh, wow. This is like a game on Xbox Live Arcade that I used to play with friends. I forget the name of it. I wonder if it's the same developer. You could do 8 players online with this too? No ratings? Oh man. If this is anything like the game that I used to play, this was so much fun. I know it doesn't look great, but it was a blast. It's got online leaderboards. Each game mode has its own leaderboard. Is that confirmed for the PlayStation console version? Yeah, this is just like that game. It was like it wasn't an Xbox Live Arcade game. It was like one of those indie games, but it was damn fun. So like you're just one of the random things that's in the crowd here, and you got to like figure out which one you are, and your friends have to try and like pick you out from the crowd based on how you're moving and acting. It was actually really clever. This got to be the same developer. I know it looks stupid, but it was a lot of fun back then. No one's buying that for $7 though, which is a shame. I'm glad you liked the Caliber. For PS5, okay, good. Yeah, that'll probably be one of the next streams I attempt. I say attempt because the bitrate is probably going to be really, really bad on that. The stream may be unwatchable, I'm not sure. The hell? Why is there a random guy talking to us?
The game is called Gigasword. It's an action puzzle Metroidvania in which you wield a huge sword that weighs you down.
Of course it is.
Oh my god, today's the day! The Gigasword demo is coming out on the 16th. Oh right, the announcement. The campaign will last for 28 days and end on March 3rd. Now, I know this is a lot to take in. No, it's not. Your game's coming to Kickstarter. It's like not that complicated.
What?
The Gigasword Kickstarter campaign, which is
2022.
ending in 3 days. I'm just so thankful for you guys, and you know, this has just been. I've learned so much, and it's been so much fun, and it's led me to meet so many amazing people, and I'm so thankful for that. I'm so proud to announce that Gigasword is being published by Akupara Games and is scheduled to be released in the second half of 2020.
Oh, that would explain why. It's kind of a weird trailer. I guess the publisher didn't give them any budget to make a new trailer for PlayStation. Terrible trailer. Like, there's just almost no gameplay here. It's just him talking to a rabbit. But it is their Kickstarter trailer, not an actual, like, game release trailer. This must be the game release trailer. Let's see the difference they've made.
The fight for power and resources began. The fight for the god.
Playdate has a lot of games with leaderboards. Yeah, I probably would love that.
Locked safely in the tower, the Nocturne stand guard, protecting the Gnosis. That was
gameplay
until General Verse stormed the tower, killing all in his wake. With Verse in.
All right. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, I respect this one a bit more than a lot of other indie games like this, because this is nice and simple. The gimmick isn't, like, too in your face, it's simple. It's something that definitely could have passed for, like, gameplay on a Super Nintendo game. Does it look amazing? No. But it doesn't look bad. Not quite my pixel style, but it looks like something that's pretty competent. That's a cool screen. Evangelion the Strategy RPG. Did I do my votes on stream? I did not. I've never voted in the Game Awards before. Are the voting period, is it over yet? Are there 3 Atelier games back to back that just released? Maybe PS5? Like, what's weird? That might be incorrect. Really somewhat disappointed that this does not have the online mode that it used to have on 360. On 360, you used to be able to join a big open lobby and people would just like be able to meet up and do quests together. You can't do that on console at all. I don't think there's any online. Yeah, 1 player. Like, what? That's disgusting. And then if you play on PC, the mode is also not there, but you can do online co-op, but you have to like invite friends. There's no online lobby system. There's a reason the star rating is so low on this. I still want to try it, but I'm disappointed in what they did with this. I got so excited when I saw they were re-releasing Sacred 2. Oh yeah, I gotta be careful with the Blind Guardian music.
Finally, imbued with pure T energy, you have gained the ultimate power. Your will now determines the fate of everything.
Great game on 360.
In this world.
I used to play this quite a bit. much as I want to play that. That's literally blind cardio music, so it's going to strike the YouTube video. Such a cool game. Perfect for the times on 360. No gameplay trailer for this one. Wonder why. Got gameplay for this one. Oh shit. New Sonic R game. It's as close as we're gonna get. You know, if Sega ain't gonna do it. No online multiplayer.
Well, Egg, here we go again.
It's actually pretty funny. It's like a good speedrun. Is it one of those? Oh, is it one of those games where when you fall, you got to start all over?
You'll be there next time.
Oh no! One of those rage games. The music choice. It's pretty funny.
That was tough. Shall we try again?
I just got to figure out what kind of 3D platformer that is, right? Like, is it one where you fall once, you got to start the game over? It does say each level, so maybe it is just level based. Yeah, it looks cute. Reasonably priced. I'll have to look at gameplay. Secret 2 Online still works 360 and is compatible with Xbox and Series X. I wonder how many people still play it though. But yeah, honestly, I'd be more tempted to go back and play that version. We just need to organize something to get like everybody to get their 360 versions out, and we'll just play online. Alright, let's see if this Siberia game looks as boring as every other Siberia game. Oh, okay, it's a remaster. They still look boring as hell. I remember I got Siberia on the original Xbox just because I had pre-rendered backgrounds. Just because I love, who doesn't love pre-rendered backgrounds? Bored out of my mind. Super boring series. But it looked really good on Xbox. Oh, it doesn't use pre-rendered anymore. They just do full 3D here. No, I mean, I'm not gonna knock anybody that's into Siberia. Maybe the story is really good. It just is not for me. You just can't avoid them, boy. They're all over the place. They're everywhere. Is it really that scary to be chased around by an anime schoolgirl in a bikini? Come on now. Okay, maybe. Looks like we got another one on the wish list for October. He's getting chopped. Yep, you're fine. I was actually thinking about removing you anyway. Very old school style dungeon crawl. A little too basic looking for me though. I think those are all asset bought pictures too. Okay, we're watching the trailer. Inspired by Japanese culture, indeed. There's some kind of like cohesiveness between every boss. I just can't put my finger on it. East Asia Soft coming out of nowhere with their next 3.5 out of 5 game. It's probably not very good. I think they're trying to bait me into this one. Can't fall for the bait. Or can we? If it's ever $2. East Asia Soft is pretty much like the Chemco of indie games that are not platformer, or RPGs rather. Spoilers.
I need you to admit you had a choice and that you made the wrong one.
Yeah, by buying this game.
Trust in her teachings. Do your duties and carry out your function for a future far from sin or incineration.
This game has an amazing story. You can definitely tell they're going for story in this one. Really? Game Informer says this is one of the most groundbreaking stories in video game history? What are we dealing with here? You can move around, but there's not really gameplay. Okay, so is it more of a visual novel kind of thing then? Interesting. How long is this game? Yeah, the gameplay doesn't look good at all. But if it's not a gameplay-oriented game, then you can't really fault it for that. So is this the kind of game on Steam it's overwhelmingly positive, I'm assuming? Interesting. Is it a good streaming game? Like, is it... Or is it just like one of those ones where it's best played in your own time? Like, is it voice acted? Is there voice acting in this game for the whole time? Ooh, man. I guess there is a physical for this game, huh? We'll remove it. Hopefully I don't forget the name of that. Uses gyro on the PS5. So is it you're aiming with the controller, like the regular controller?
I don't know.
That's got to be pretty inaccurate. But I guess it's better than nothing. Oh, it's a VR game. Abyss Backrooms Pools Horror. See, you look at a Backrooms game like this, and it just makes pools look even better. So this looks like it's some kind of Inside Little Nightmares clone or something. The Heart of Influencer. Oh my goodness. Developed by Shanghai, not Shanghai. Jingshen Culture and Technology Company. You might as well enjoy them while they're here, right? Eventually, these games will all be replaced by AI. So it's like Pokemon Snap if you went to China. Alright, that's all you need to know. No more trailer needed. 2.5, 54 ratings, by the way. Look at how many 1 stars there are. I wonder why. Did this game really come out on the same day? My god, look at this. The first game released and the second game released on the same day. That's a fast developer. Are you guys ready to judge it based on the music? Sounds AI generated. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Ooh. Ooh, no, this ain't it. Nope. These games always have really cool art, though. These hidden object kind of games. Whatever the hell they are, you know? They always have cool background art. Oh, wow. It's a pretty interesting filter art style. Horror month game? Oh my god, that looks terrifying. I definitely wasn't getting horror vibes from the thumbnail of this game. Looks frustrating to play though. Huh. No, those kind of games usually have very good ratings on Steam. This looked way better than it should have. I feel like it's a very deceptive trailer. Non-linear puzzles. Nope, I'm out. Thanks for the warning. I am out. Okay, so I think I've like looked at a stream of this game. Someone was playing it. The environment looked cool. I know next to nothing about arc raiders and why this game is so popular right now. Can someone explain why this is so popular at the moment? What is it doing that's grabbing people's attention? Is it just a very solid extraction game? Is that pretty much it?
I think it's for the kids, you know.
Yeah, we're not getting gameplay. How does the extraction stuff work in this though? Is it PvE or is it PvE with like co-op only? PvP. It's the thing that holds me back is the $40 thing, right? Like I'm getting so tired of picking up these games and then playing them once and finding out they're not for me. We'll see Caliber. Yeah, I'm aware of it. Get out at location points or use a hatch key. Is it something that you can play without having to team up with other people and just go solo? Is that the way the game is meant to be played? I don't want to play with other people, I just want to solo. Is it a good streaming game though? Like, is it something that people like watching other people play, or is it going to be one of those things where everybody's like, oh, he's streaming Arc Raiders, I'm out? Or, yeah, like, what kind of game is this? Team up with people on the fly. Is it something that you guys would want to see me stream if I were to buy it? I mean, I want to try it just because the word on the street is so positive about it. See what the big deal is. A lot of people are max right now. So if I'm a new player, are they going to put me up against people that are really skilled at the game? Or is there matchmaking where I'll be with other new players in some way? They may help or turn their back on me. Solo is great. Do you have to use voice communication? That's the thing. Do I have to talk to the, like, are you expected to talk if you're playing on console in this game? You can use emotes. You're not expected to talk. You'll be matchmade against other solo players. Alright. I mean, I'll consider it. I just need to see what the fuss is with this game. The few times where I popped into someone's stream and like watched them play it for like a minute here, a minute there, the environments look good. It just looked like I just remember seeing somebody like climbing a building that was like run down and they're scavenging for materials. Like I love that kind of stuff, especially when it looks like post-apocalyptic. But it's hard to nail down the setting of the game just from watching a couple minutes. You're expected to talk. See, the trouble with that comes on console is like, because I'm talking while I'm streaming, so I guess I'd have to like unmute the mic on my controller when I talk to people. Is it the kind of game where loot is really obvious where it's thrown around, or do you like really have to like open up everything and scavenge everything? Is it clearly laid out for you? Okay, interesting. I'll consider it. I don't really mean to add another game to my plate right now, but there's just so much buzz around this game. And I occasionally, first of all, I like that it's third person. I like that it's not first person. And there, I don't know, just something about the aesthetics of this one that just looks cool. So does it have PvE elements where there's like robots coming to kill you at the same time and you're teaming up with other people to take them down for loot and stuff? It just looks, it looks different. I just wish it wasn't 40 bucks. What are you buying with the free-to-play stuff in it? Like, what is all this stuff used for? Is it for skins? Yeah, I like, in these kind of survival games, exploration is my favorite part. Exploration and scavenging for items. As long as those two things are the best part, I'd probably like it. The shooting and combat is secondary for me in these games. So it's sort of like, would you say it's similar to Generation Zero or whatever with the robots? Because I really like the exploration in Generation Zero. Like that sort of survival aspect of that game. Loot can be anywhere. It took you a while to find fruit, not knowing you had to kick trees in certain area. Wow, interesting. I'll like it for sure, yeah. Yeah, exploration and survival is definitely my favorite part of these kind of games. We'll do it soon. I don't know how soon, but we'll see. I feel like it's the kind of game I gotta get in on sooner rather than later, before people get too good at it, though. Does it have cool music? This is the Harvest Moon game that I streamed that was a mobile exclusive, by the way. It's actually good. Of course, a $40 version that gets ported to console may not be the best pricing. But what I really liked about this Harvest Moon, first of all, the graphics are not hideous. But it's a very traditional Harvest Moon game. Like, there's no crazy gimmicks. You're literally just manual farming. It takes a very long time before you can work yourself up to getting, like, the things that let you automate the farming. So you feel the grind. You just get the animals. You're just on the grind for farming, taking care of animals, and making money. And that's what I liked about this Harvest Moon, because I like my Harvest Moon style games to be very simple, very on track. The slow process where you don't start the game with like automated sprinklers. You don't start the game with like super easy ways to harvest your crops and take care of your animals. This is an old school Harvest Moon. All right, so this is just letting all of you know out there, for those of you that are into the more older Harvest Moon games. That's kind of what this is. Even though it's, you know, it's not a Harvest Moon game by the same, you know, it's not the Story of Seasons people, right? But it's one of the best Harvest Moons that have come out in a long time. The price point sucks though. Shouldn't be $40, that's ridiculous. I think this game was $20 on mobile, which was a hard sell. But I actually continued to play this game off. This is new, by the way. They added this for this version, this little scooter thing, which I think is stupid, but whatever. I continued to play this off stream after I streamed it. I enjoyed it so much. Yeah, I like my Harvest Moon games simple. I heard this was a swing and a miss on this Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. Guess that's a pass. Wow, look at that Metal Gear Solid font type. Virtua Fighter 5 Revo. Oh, they ported this? That's cool. My favorite Virtual Fighter that I played will always just be the one on 32X, because damn did it look good at the time. Simon the Sorcerer? Oh. It's a pretty old series, I think. Guess they resurrected. I never played it. I don't know, I've just heard people said it's not good. I don't know what's wrong with it, but there's something wrong with it. Oh god, I almost bought that. Jeez. I gotta remember to take that out of my cart. One other time I added a game by mistake to my cart and I bought it by mistake. Though, honestly, I mean, if I were to buy a game by mistake, at least this one looks... It kind of looks like Fear. It looks okay. I'm sure it's terrible, but the trailer makes it look alright. I like the ragdoll effects. Shooting enemies with a gun and having them ragdoll mid-air as they're getting shot by your bullets is kind of satisfying. The ratings are not good though. Online? No online. They're still patching the game. They have a roadmap announcement. Okay, that's way too loud. Well, there's some interesting new games. I'd say the highlight for me was that one weird Geometry Wars game. The music in that game was freaking crazy. It's a shame that the bitrate's gonna suffer. I'm gonna look into Arc Raiders. Hasn't been out that long. I want to see what the fuss is. Who here's playing this? A few of you are playing it. As long as it's not one of those games where I'm going to feel overwhelmed with the UI. I get so overwhelmed with clustered UI these days. Survival, mobility, and conditioning. Interesting. So you can, like, specialize in survival. Okay, is it the kind of game where it's like... How easy is it to kill a player? Can I, like, sneak up behind them and backstab them and just, like, instantly kill them? Or are they always going to be able to kind of fight back? Can't instantly kill him, okay. Can you specialize in melee only? Are there skill trees for melee or do you have to go guns? Oh, wait, loot and build. Wait, there's building in this? Oh god. Alright, try and let me know why building is good in this game. I hate building in these kind of games, especially on controller. No building. Okay. Oh, build meaning like build your character. Okay. Inventory management's a big part. Did I ever play Vector Sector? No. No, I haven't played that. Energy weapons, railguns. Yeah, it doesn't look like you're using melee in this. Yeah, I'll check it out. I think that was pretty much everything. Of course, there's the all deals, but that's just gonna like culminate everything that we looked at tonight already. Which, thinking about it, probably would have been the best thing to do instead of the Black Friday deal, because it would have just had everything together. But yeah, it's pretty much everything we looked at. Yeah, I like Generation Zero for its atmosphere and the survival, like, scavenging aspects of that game. So, I probably would like Arc Raiders. It's just the $40 thing. Like, I didn't play any of the demos of the beta, so it's hard for me to know beforehand if I would have liked it. And the $40 price thing is sort of like, it's a little bit of a hurdle to want to take the chance on it. But, we'll try it. I'll probably like it. Hopefully. And even if I do like it, I mean, it looks like the kind of game I could always play on my PlayStation Portal anyway. If I don't want to always stream it. It can be frustrating when you find something you need to craft but don't make it out. Yeah, I'll test it out and see how it is. Guild Wars Reforged, December 3rd. Yeah, that ain't happening. That's the same day as Let It Die. Alright. I'm gonna call it there. Don't forget I released a new Games I Bought Recently video on my main channel today. Got some nice new equipment for the video as well, so let me know what you think of the new Fidelity. Go to my main channel and watch it. Don't forget to like it. It's getting some nice traction, so every little bit helps. I don't think I have a direct link, but you guys know my YouTube channel, right? It's not hard to find. Just go there and click on the video. So go watch that before bed. We'll be back next stream. I mean, maybe I'll be streaming Arc Raiders. It's either that or one of the other games I'm working through. One or the other. But yeah, thank you for hanging out. Hopefully you guys found some good deals from me scrolling through here. Black Friday sale kind of sucked. The regular sale was way better. And we found some cool new games that just came out, so. I have not done a PSN browsing store page sale thing in like over 2 months. The last one I did was sometime in September, I think, so, because of Haruya month. So it was long overdue. Anyway. You guys have a good night. See you in the next stream, maybe for some Arc Raiders. We'll see what it's all about.